Beep, beep, beep. Hey, Pedro, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Simo, thank you for the gift sub. All right, what are we doing? So it's in there was the new 700 gold variant over the weekend. I'm gonna grab that. Got a new job. Hey, congrats. Weird looking Sauron variant, but it's effectively free for me, so. Hey, Harley, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. What am I looking for? We did that. Figure out. Alliance missions are all done for the week. Perfect. Our gold tickets, the worst thing still on offer in Marvel Snap. All right, Jeff, want a dub deck? Sure. I was just gonna say I gotta figure out where I want to play. I had some things pulled up on here from Untipped. Have I done Polaris missions yet? I've not done Polaris missions yet. Yeah, we have what's hopefully 2 playable cards and an OTA this week. I saw people trying to Namora with Wolverine. I mean, I guess Wolverine's kind of like a Namora himself, right? And you're like scaling Frankie? Oh, you're Ultroning. Sure. And then Ultron fills for Carter and Human Torch. Sure, that's adorable. I accept. I accept. Can we cut Frankie? You shut your goddamn mouth. Can we cut Frankie? You keep her name out of your mouth. Thanks, Brood. Appreciate you. They'll be the classic Galactus and then snap after they Galactus, right?
Wakanda forever.
We almost had an eat curve. Just gotta believe in the Lasher, chat. Okay. Everything is rigged, shit. Everything is rigged.
Wakanda forever.
Sandcastle feeling very easily kicked this morning. Yeah, no joke. Can we all try to right and activate? How do I win here or here? I'll try to right is not remotely enough points left or center to win. I'm like, I'm only gonna here and try again. Not gonna throw it away after one, but that was not particularly inspiring. Having a deck with a shit Luna Snow matchup doesn't seem like a very good place to be, considering she's one of the best cards in the game. So Cerebro 5 Enjoyer? Maybe we have a chance. Can I get a 3-drop? Can I get a 3-drop? It's like a 3-drop if I squint. Well, I mean, Wolverine's not going to trigger, but, you know, it's pretty typical for him. Excuse me? We win this breaker, yeah? The fuck out of my video game, Scarlet Witch. Look at that 32 power 2-drop. Someone wanted to cut Frankie from our deck list. Got a cloud wig for them. We have bested Meta Terror Cerebro 5. Can't stop, won't stop. Believing. Hold on to that feeling. The Meta powerhouses, Frankie and Namora, showed up and taking names this morning. The turn pile of cards gets thrown around pretty loosely, but man, this is a pile of cards. Listen, when you're right, you're right. I think I want to get this ticking up before they can kill Muggerbeam. Hopefully we can top deck Namora here, says local man, for the first time in Marvel stamp history. M'lady? M'lady? Honey pie, sugar, baby. Yeah, the Ultron fills for Human Torch and Captain Carter. Ultron mid, yes, but where should we play him? Now that's funny right there. Yeah, I don't know. Either of these are fun.
There's no strings on me.
Flame on! Man, imagine losing the throne room that has your Venom on it.
Victory.
This deck is cracked, shit! It's so good! We cooked a casserole. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. We run Ultron for the utility, words spoken by the deranged and unwell. Season caches. What are the differences from the classic version to this? I mean, there really isn't a classic version of Namora. The card hasn't been good in a very long time. If ever, it was less bad at one point. At one point, Namora was less bad.
Oh, snap. Victory.
There was definitely a window in time where, like, I was playing Namora and I was of the opinion she was underrated and reasonable. We're pretty far past that point in history, though. I think there was a window for where Mr. Negative was less than incredible after it was nerfed from being a 4-4 in the beta. I think there was absolutely a long window where it was only okay.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
And then the people figured out they should just play tech slop with him, and he got a lot better. Funny how that works. He used to negative your hand as well, right? No, that's never been a thing. Well, on one hand, this isn't great for my last stream, but on the other hand, it's pretty bad for their stones as well. Ooh. Christ, what an asshole. This fucking guy. That's fine, chat. We're gonna top Keck Odin. It's gonna be great. Did you just Cosmic fucking Ghost Rider my Wolverine Horseman of War? Is nothing sacred? This is 2, 7, 12. Ship it. And Shang-Chi on the right. Ooh! We Gucci? I think we Gucci. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Victory.
They had to stop meta staple Wolverine Horseman of War. It was the correct play. It's true.
Snap.
Okay, okay. Oh, this makes Drax get bigger, yeah. That's fine. That was the first, his first jump was happening at some point either way. Oh, does it not? Weird. I would have thought that would have. They're gonna gain 3 more on the left, up to 27. Oh, it's unfortunate. Yeah, the substructs are moving. It doesn't level me up here though. I think it's this. Oh no, that moves Drex too. Damn. They never play for here. We do this. We beat Aurora, yeah? Cool. Sick.
Victory.
Morning, Jeff. How was your weekend? It was pretty good. Had a really good D&D session with the boys last night. I gave them. We've done a lot of hack and slashing and a little bit of role play. We dove into some riddles and puzzles last night. I gave them a relatively simple shift cipher for them to decode in one of the rooms that they came to. And they mostly had a good time with that. It's funny, one of the other dads scanned the cipher into his phone and put it into one of the AI bots he uses, and the bot told him it couldn't give him the answer to the cipher for safety reasons, or it was against their safety protocols or something. And then he closed the session and reopened it and gave it the exact same prompt, but added this is for a D&D game, and then it gave him the answer to the cipher. So basically what I'm saying is all of these models and their safety security things are just like, it's just such a fucking joke. It's actually unreal if anybody expects Silicon fucking Valley to do anything remotely meaningful when it comes to protecting people and things. John Oliver just did a segment on that. That's funny. Because the cipher was something along the lines of, it was like, the key is in the severed head that has one eye, and the incorrect heads will destroy you. The bot didn't want to give them that answer. Yeah, I mean, it was an incredibly simple shift cipher, so the bot figured it out. It's like exactly the type of thing that those autocomplete tools should be good at. Opponent's deck often runs Shang, yeah. So I kind of have to play for all three here, but I don't know that we have the resources to do that. Yeah, probably cooked here. Probably just getting shagged in the middle. Hilarious Horseman of Pestilence doing what she does best at losing the game.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a second. The 100% win rate continues, obviously. All right, gamers, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. But to set a low bar, this deck has exceeded expectations, so we're going to continue with it when we return. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on whatever's in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Turn off the auto ads over there. All right, chat. In our redistricting wars ahead of the midterms, DeSantis just unveiled this map, which I believe they said is gonna cut. It's gonna cut 4 Democratic seats, and really, I think it's time. I think it's time to tell JB we need to pull the trigger on this one. I've seen this map floated, and I really think I need to start sending JB a weekly email. The oops all Chicago. It's a beautiful rainbow. To be honest, this gerrymander is cleaner than most gerrymanders you look at. They're all like concurrent lines, at least. They're not disconnected or weirdly shaped, really. They're all mostly lines. It's just every line happens to lead to part of Chicago. Oh yeah. This would be a great one for him to launch his presidential campaign, absolutely. Very, very consistent.
Oh, snap.
It's fine. I didn't like that location anyways. Excellent. Excellent. Rude. That's deeply rude. Deeply rude. The Florida image I showed a minute ago was a proposed redistricting map from Ron DeSantis that was published this morning. It will eliminate potentially as many as 4 Democratic congressional seats there in the state. I think it's really unfair to Republicans to say they're inconsistent when it comes to gerrymandering. Republicans are very consistent when it comes to gerrymandering. Gerrymandering is okay when Republicans do it, and it's not okay when Democrats do it. There's nothing inconsistent about that. And this is your general reminder, if you're a centrist dickhead living in the United States that wants to actually be about gerrymandering, I'll remind you that at multiple points over the last decade, Democrats at the national level have put forward anti-gerrymandering legislation, and Republicans have shot it down because they know gerrymandering benefits them more than it benefits Democrats. And I concur and agree, it would be great if gerrymandering wasn't a thing. However, expecting one side to disarm in a war is not reasonable in the slightest.
There's no strings on me.
No strings on me. Oh, they're doing Blink Modoc stuff. Fun. Snap me back, gamer. Come on.
You won't need this anymore.
We cooked. We cooked. Opponent's deck's very sweet, by the way. If you haven't seen their archetype in action before, this is one of the many sweet decks you're missing by not being subscribed to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland or following my weekly deck roundups on the Hoaglandia Staff channel. It's fitting that our first loss this year. Yeah, 2x of Maro Proxima Wolverine's about as good a hand as that deck gets. And opponent sold it and snap us back, so you know. Maybe not quite understanding what's going on. Aston Lucas. So statistically, Cerebro 3, which means they're probably not fighting me here in the center. Oh, I should have played Frankie, not Lasher. Although I'm not sure that it really matters. Definitely should have played Frankie center. That mistake could easily cost us the game. It's fine. We're gonna roll up at Odin, and we'll win the left and the right. Ooh, that means they can't copy this. That's good for us. Frankie's always given 6 costs in your hate animation, FYI. FYI. Odin, Agony. Yeah, I guess he's more points. They have a Luke Cage. The last year doesn't matter. That's why I should have played Frankie here. I guess this means the Odin can spin back out.
Are ye worthy?
So I'd have had 24 in the middle if I would have played Frankie there. So I lost this game, but our deck won it. Hey Ben, thanks for checking out the Doomsday sponsor. Gamers, you want a super easy way to support with a very little bit of your time? Check it out, Doomsday on mobile. Using the link is a great way to do that. Just installing it and playing a few levels, see if you enjoy it. It's a great way to check out a new game and support what I do here every single day. If you didn't catch us playing it earlier, it's one of those games that like actually has levels you see in advertisements where you move your characters back and forth and shoot at things as they walk at you. It's a very reasonable Zen time waster game. Another win for the deck. It is rigged. It is rigged. Casual dubs. The extra support sub goals in the Doomsday game are getting your base to 7 or 14. Ooh. Our draws with Agony definitely feel much better than the ones without. Look at our fire people, chat. You're ready to flame on here. Actually, looking at it now and thinking about it, are all these people naked? They're pretty. I guess he has clothes on under his fire. They're wearing the fire, Jeff. Airship alert, by the way. There's just so many locations like this in the game where, like, the extra energy from airship ends up turning into 2 extra energy. One of the many reasons why it's so busted. Alright, Ultron's a great draw. Means the Human Torch is active. Sure thing, boss. Excited to eat shit to a tech card.
Power must be controlled. There's no strings on me.
30 card deck, Shang-Chi on curve. Always, 100% of the time. If I wasn't playing Marvel Snap for my job, I'm confident I would turn the game off for the day every time I experience this. Yeah, Quicksand's not good against Airship.
Opponent snapped.
Sorry, I was looking off to the side there, typing my my weekly "Please jettison Airship into the sun" post in the Marvel Snap Creator Discord server. Gotta make sure I get that one in when I can. Nothing is good against Airship, that's the problem. Good decks are good against Airship, hence why we hate it here. We're playing Bruise all the time. Yeah, and it's just like, you know, it just gets rid of the interesting planning aspect that Marvel Snap typically has. Darkhawk Erasure. Even Darkhawk's not that good against it. You still just eat shit to random tech cards. I've probably played more Darkhawk in recent memory than most people in this space, and it still just like doesn't feel great. The games you lose with Darkhawk are also ones you lose with other stuff. And again, a big part of, like, and especially when you're playing Marvel Snap correctly, the information asymmetry is huge, right? Like, you remember the games where the Airship player had the tech card and brutalized you, because in the games where they don't have the tech card and aren't going to brutalize you, they get to retreat. And they're the only one that gets, so it feels like playing Magic the Gathering, right? Like, where it's correct to make the Aeroship player have it all the time, because there's a good chance they don't. Whereas in any other matchup, it's like, oh, if they play the tech card, they're likely to have it. It's right to leave. Strife goes after my end of turn, right? So if Infect Food gets me here. Oh, I'm winning the right, though, so far. We Gucci? We Gucci. Wait, did they not copy anything? That was weird. Victory. They copied Alliance. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. Alley-oop. Your opponent's strafe must be bugged. My opponent's strafes always hit Foom. That's true, you know. Can I get a 2-drop? Unlucky. Unlucky. Decent for us. Statistically, a Cerebro gamer. This is perfect, right? Because he'll tick to 4. I'll Scarlet Spider. He'll tick to 5. He'll trigger on the Scarlet Spider. The words of DJ Callie. Another one. What's going on, Nike? Oh, Victoria hand with Sentinel. It's not something you see every day. Shadow King is likely in the opponent's deck. Shang-Chi is not. Usually the Victoria hand decks want the more efficient one. Activate before Shadow King. I'm expecting to have priority going into the last turn. Do we Odin or do we Ultron? Do you think they had more points on the right? They didn't copy Victoria hand a third time, right? So this ties the right and then gives me a breaker in the center. Yeah, Ultron's better into Gambit as well. It's a great call out. Oh, but Ultron... It's close. Gambit makes me not want to tie here.
There's no strings on me.
The hell are they strafing? Spin fang boom? Sure. The only thing there is to strafe. Fin fang boom in your Victoria hand deck is certainly one of the choices of all time. Yeah, probably weekend mission gaming. Strafe's a tough one. I might skip my weekend missions. I wouldn't mind getting the gold, but I really don't want to play with Strife. He's pretty dry. I'll survive without my extra 150, I think. Ooh, that's a fun one for us. Is it just a general reminder that if the stream cuts out, it's not that I hate you. It's that my power flickered. We've got storms in the vicinity for the next number of hours. If they don't contest the left this turn, we're going to be in a pretty insane spot. Although I guess we need to figure out a way to win the left or the right. Alright, I mean, we're beating Odin, yeah. Respect the esports, Bobby Chad. She tried. She tried, okay? She tried her best. We ended up with the nicest slasher possible. For a brief moment, at least. Victory. Win a location with 1 card, mission accomplished. Absolutely. Definitely the deck for that. Oh, yeah. Get your lasher now before they nerf it on Thursday, chat. Road's coming for us. Beep, 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 beep. Is this the real cooking and snap when your deck can get a bunch of casseroles? Absolutely. Does Circe mess up the deck tracker? Sure does. Ah, rip Wolverine. Whoop! He lives! Shit! No! We cooked. I just played Silver Surfer on the right chip. I am sad. I am sad. Opponent snapped! This dickhead never snaps us back at the start. There's like a handful of names. There's like a handful of names that I recognize like this one that just like have never snapped us back at the start of a match in their entire fucking lives. They're just like sweating constantly and then snapping poorly afterwards. Also, I'd like to take a second because I didn't even remember it until I just saw a comment in the politics channel on the Discord server. Someone shot at the president this weekend, right? And just like, this timeline's just so fucking absurd. Like, it just like, doesn't even, like Monday morning, allegedly, sort of, like, it's just so, like, literally any other moment in history. Oh, they shot in the same building. Okay, I didn't even look at, they didn't even make it into the room. Okay. Cooked. All right. You got me, hips don't lie. I've been Sicard. I think the post I saw online that really resonated with me, that it was like, it's kind of jacked up, that it's like both believable that Donald Trump is an awful enough human being that multiple people would try to assassinate him, but also it's believable that Donald Trump is an awful enough human being that he would stage multiple assassination attempts against himself. And it was just like, yeah, I mean, that tracks. It's just like, I don't know. Tainted Doc. Thanks for being tainted here in Hoaglandia for the almost 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We need Namora at some point. Yeah, that's a big part of the conspiracy theories, is it's the first White House Correspondents' Center he's ever attended, and they had less security than they would typically have. That's just, like, definitely not helping with any of the conspiracy theories. Yes, and he used the press conference to say, this is why I need a ballroom. If they don't move Rocket left tier, they need to move, like, Rocket and Nightcrawler, which seems unlikely, and then I think we're in a good spot, right? Because I have this Namora, and then we end on Ultron. All right, Daddy's home. This is exactly how we drew it up. Carter's gonna make the bots big. Ultron triggers the Frankie. Yeah, they're abandoning the Frankie path and just hoping I can't compete in the center.
There's no strings on me.
Alright, I mean, they won the left.
Victory.
This deck is slightly better than I thought. This is simultaneously the best Namora and Frankie Ray Nova deck I have possibly ever played. And I need to make it abundantly crystal clear, because I just heard tens of thousands of collector's tokens cry out in horror as I said those words. Yeah, quite possibly the best Wolverine Horseman of War deck as well. And this is really, to sit down and talk about when Reddit is correct, this is the pay-to-win, unobtainable, heavy Series 5 deck you're being gate kept out of if you don't have every card in the game, right? Like, unironically, this is the type of deck that, like, free-to-play and low-spend players who aren't collection complete will never touch. Because, like, it's neat and it's novel, but, like, most of the higher series cards in here are, like, niche, narrow, and bad, right? It's like Wolverine Horseman of War, Human Torch, Namora is still Series 5, yeah? Frankie Ray Nova, and then, like, even Lasher's a pretty bad Series 4 card. So, like, there's what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 mediocre Series 5 cards, a mediocre Series 4 card, and then, like, 2 other Series 4 and 2 Series 5 here. They're like, these are playable in other spots. They're not like Nomura Human Torch type stuff. I'm usually missing at most 2 cards from decks Shuffle feature. This one I'm missing 5 from. Yeah, and like it's exactly right. Like I would never recommend anyone spend resources to acquire the cards in this deck. But it's one of those where, like, if you're being smart with your resource changes, it's these weird super niche off meta things you're gonna be locked out of playing, right? Like Snap economy, as far as it goes, is very good these days at getting people reasonable good cards because there's only so many of those. And like this one just has so many weird bad ones, right? I believe Frankie is after Hulkbuster because her name is technically Nova, and Frankie Ray is subtext. All right, we are going to take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I can run upstairs and grab myself some lunch. When we get back, we're going to play some more. We're going to do some more snapping as we continue into the afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If there's any viewer decks hanging out in the audience, I take a viewer deck when we get back. Otherwise, I can rustle something up myself. BRB. Don't forget to hit the like button, YouTubers. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. the mark. Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ah, yes, the Dragon Lord experience. If I hadn't been eating, I was about to say the words, this is really good for us. Oh, but wait, I can do this, yeah? Yeah. It's cool, it's cool. Be cool. We're gonna Lunas to the left here, especially with them filling. And we'll just plan to leave the Ice Cube there as a 5 power thing for us. She'll basically be a 310. Also gives us an extra energy. Shinsei, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Benz, thanks for always being here. Good morning. What's a purple on Polaris? I haven't been keeping up with the game. That is the objective mechanic. So she triggers when a certain condition has been met. Purple kind of lets you know where you're at with regards to that. All right. Gambit, Horseman of Death. You're another objective card, and you've played. I've created cost worth of things. Not only won a game with Polaris, but she was also useful inside of it. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Is Gambit the best objective card? Yeah, by a lot. Error shim alert, by the way. Man thing shrinks the wasp now. Is that some type of euphemism I'm not hip with? Unlikely to win here, but also just like don't want to play against Aeroshim more. And it's a damn shame we didn't draw Luna Snow. Then we would have been able to go Hazmat into Luna here, and then we probably win it. Yeah, if we would have top deck Luna, we'd actually won this game. Would have been able to clear Teenage Warhead with Hazmat. And then Luna would win the lane, and Ajax would win here solo. Hey, what's going on, Anima? I have to start paying for daycare for my subscription. Nah, it's fine. Hoaglandia is a fantasy universe. We have universal childcare. I think objective Juggernaut's mostly fine. I think I would agree that you could probably stand to have it trigger on 5 things trying to make it better, but I don't think it needs to be bigger. Go, Rim! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Get you into Beverly Shills. Oh, wait. That's a multi-Shillion. Multi-Shillionaire. The first Shillion's the hardest chap. First shillion. The first shillion really is the hardest. Keep that trickle-down economy in action. $999,643 shillings. Who has the most shillion redemptions? I think it's Silence. There's definitely Silence is one of the multis. Almost had Noopsy there. Stupid ham. Stupid ham. They're a Mysterio deck. There's a non-zero chance we get caged here. Assuming they don't have Luke Cage, this adds 9 over here. Feels like we're dead. Playing Luke Cage during Polaris weekend missions really feels like kicking someone while they're down. Archetype already struggles so much to be playable. I must be doing something wrong. I've been sub for 3.5 years, but I haven't hit Shillionaire yet. I don't mind, but the gamer me wonders where I believe it's somewhere around 2,000 watch hours while subbed, assuming you have the clicker that gets you all of the bonus ones. And usually I stream. Usually I stream somewhere in the, I think it's like 1,600 or 1,700 hours per year. So it's definitely more than a year. I'm relatively consistent. My last year streamed was 1,900 hours. That was slightly down year over year. That was a 2024. I did 1900. This was a full year of drops. Like even what was my low year? My year before, this was like before Snap released, yeah. No? Was 21? Was 20? When did Snap release? Was it 22? Yeah, I was going into 22. Yeah, even during this was my low year. Even during my low year, I was still here for a lot of hours. This looks terrible. Let's try Gamer 2.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I take back what I said about the Frankie Ray Nova deck. This deck is a pile. Wow. We did accidentally draw our deck upside down this game. It certainly isn't helping. Should have shuffled better, dude. Should have piled shuffle. You know, it's funny. Watching my 5-year-old play Pokemon TCG, and you can see that she's like trying to figure out, can she like mechanically rig the coin flip to give her the heads that she wants as she's flipping it. Never fails to make me chuckle. When did you actually make the decision to switch to full-time shares before Snap? Yeah, I've been doing content full-time for 8.5 years, 9 years. I started before Magic Arena released even. We actually win this game somehow? That's wild. Surfer just in their bottom two.
Victory.
Yeah, you know, it's actually kind of interesting. I think it's a testament to like how Snap advertised and stuff too at the start, but it feels to me like Snap spawned a lot of new content creators. There weren't that many people like me who were like doing content full time that then moved into Snap from other games. Or there's some of us like Regis moved from Hearthstone like I moved from Magic. But a lot of the folks that ended up being big-ish or full-time-ish with Snap weren't doing content full time before it. That last game, a classic case of our draw was awkward, but theirs was too. Narrowly came out ahead. Crimson Cosmos definitely helping us there. They couldn't play their threes over there. Yeah, Cozy's one that blew up with Snap. Binks, KM Best, Dara. Actually, don't know. I think Dexter was full time before Snap. He had a pretty big YouTube presence with Hearthstone, if I recall correctly. Nice tie there for us, other than the Iron Patriot. Hey, Christy. Thanks for always being here. Good morning. Above average lockjaw. All right, and I mean, I just get to Juggernaut of the Strange Academy next turn, yeah? Is the game plan? Morning, Rob. Our best draw the last turn would actually be Vibranium, so maybe we should War Machine the center. It's a pretty good take, honestly. Negasonic always triggers where she's present. I feel like there's a ton of female names like that have so many different spellings, Christy. Because like my daughter's name is like that too. Well, there's like 6 different ways you can write the front part and 6 different ways you can write the back part, and they're all pronounced still Christy. I remember when we landed on Haley for my daughter's name, we had a spreadsheet with all of the ways you could write the front half and all the ways you could write the back half, and then looking at the grid for how they could play out. Hey, Lycan, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Think they'll snap me back after I don't do anything on turn 3? They should. I don't know if they will, but they should. I'm gonna do this, hoping they play something center, and then we fill the rain on them. Don't think I expected for it to be enough here. really tight on the rate. It's so funny to me how frequently people, like the Venn diagram between people that don't understand Conquest enough to snap on one and people who boomer snap at the end. It's like, it's not quite a full circle, but it's like, it's pretty close. Or you just like don't understand value mechanics in one way, so you don't understand them in the other as well. With this Iron Patriot lane. What's not to get? You only snap to humiliate your opponent when you have an obviously winning hand. It's fair, honestly. It's really good. Unless it isn't! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? I have any cards in my deck.
Power must be controlled.
Oh. I'm just gonna trust that Atkinson to win the right check. We block warriors around these parts. Oh, I guess I did give them a Juggernaut, huh? That's fine. We're 100% now. Does it feel weird and wrong to anyone else that this didn't get triggered by Proscenium? I think that's one of the things I like least about Juggernaut. It's weird to me that when Juggernaut moves unrevealed cards, it doesn't count as being revealed at either location. It's actually a Juggernaut thing, not a Proscenium thing, just for reference. It's just how it works is when Juggernaut moves a face down card, it doesn't count as played in either. Trophy Human, thanks for trophy hunting here in Hooglandia. Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. They do seem to always come in pairs. Tag me in the general channel on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills, and our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,642 shillings. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. My water bottle is empty, so I'm going to run and fill that up. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. We're a dork around with some more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button. Man, no tornado warnings here, thankfully, but it is pouring outside. Very, very windy, lot of rain. Thankfully, past Jeff had the foresight to clean the garage enough to fit 2 cars inside of it. My house technically has a 3-car garage, but it's typically a 1-car plus stuff garage. Benny, thank you for always being here. Good morning. Or good afternoon now, I should say, as we hit noon here in the cornfields. Super Freak! Thanks for being freaky in Hoaglandia for the last 41 months. Welcome back. I have a garage, but really it's just a toddler storage unit. Yep. Lawnmower, snowblower, 5 bikes, a trash can, tool bench, a couple of shelves to store stuff. All adds up real quick in terms of space. Godspeed, Super Freak. Are they rolling over yet? Rolling over is the first step towards crawling, and then all bets are off. Tummy to back, but not back to tummy. It's funny, my middle guy and one of his friends knocked our bifold doors in the kitchen off the track a week or two back, and I was finally taking the time to fix it this past weekend. And whoever had this house before us completely jacked up the track, which is probably why they knocked it off in the first place. It was all bent up and stuff. So I had to replace that. And my wife told Declan, he's like, yeah, it's not the first time you broke a door. And Declan's like, I don't ever remember breaking a door. I was like, that's because you were 3. He got away from me for like 2 seconds and ran into the bathroom and slammed a door on the shower and just shattered it. Thankfully it was one of those. Most shower doors are designed when they shatter, they're not jagged. They're whatever the beaded glass is. I forget what the technical term is for it. There's a term for that type of glass. Let's put her into the danger room, huh? Tempered, yeah, that's the word. Still not ideal, but at least he didn't get hurt when it happened.
Victory.
Hey, Urshan, by the way. Yeah. Sweating, didn't bother to snap me back when my gladiator pulled a blob. Obviously, Urshan. Red borders.
Victory. Snap.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah, I mean, some of my hits get me into trouble here, but Mama didn't raise no coward chip. Ready for him to pull that Infinite out. Still no snap from them, and all their cards are free. It's true. So Gladiator here, strategically grabbing Baron Zemo to thin the Zabu out of my deck, which in turn makes my Jubilee more accurate here. Should I roll my Akisen? Maybe I should roll my Akisen. Doggy. This is why they don't snap, chat. What if they get unlucky? They'd be so embarrassed if they snapped and got unlucky. We redraw our Juggernaut if we lockjaw. Oh, that's funny. There's a Texas drop going on, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hope these stakes live in a place where marijuana is legal, because they appear to be high, chat. Oh, come on. But I don't want their sloppy tech. Please finish me. Please, please finish me. If I lose this game, we're not playing 3 to 5. I'm leaving. Played too many games against them. They can't make me do more. You can't make me do more. I don't want to. I don't want to. Wait, this was your play against the Juggernaut deck? This was your play against the Juggernaut deck? All right, Akasun, you better not fuck this up, bud. Alley-oop. I'm the Juggernaut. Be a snitch. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Adam! Thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Hey, silence. Thanks for crushing the Doomsday promo. It is. You rock. Thank you. Destroy, gamer. Gladiator's probably a risky click, yeah. Baron Zebo's probably a risky click too, honestly. There are no safe clicks here.
Enough said, bub.
Is it true that every Destroy gamer is legally obligated to use a Destroy avatar? It is, in fact. If Ben Brode catches you playing Venom with your avatar not being someone in the deck, he comes to your house and personally sees you home. They're playing Wolverine Horseman of War. Do you think they're just playing a triple Wolverine deck? Hey, thank you for the over 6 years of support too, Silence. Welcome back.
I want the throne.
I mean, they technically have Nova and Deadpool. That could trigger Wolverine, yeah? I assume we're cooked here. Nova can't. I mean, together, Cobalt. So they both give +1. So Nova in tandem with Deadpool. I guess Deadpool can technically do it all on his own. Oh my goodness! Skill game. Skill game! Imagine flipping heads when you should have flipped tails, Chip. Imagine if you could, if you would, flipping heads instead of tails. Ooh, if they're playing Hulkbuster, it can trigger Wolverine Horseman of War. Sure thing. Couldn't be me. My coins have tails on both sides. Listen, shit, every morning, 100 push-ups, 100 coin flips. I take all the coins that flip tails and throw them away. You want to keep an unlucky coin in your house. Original Nova was +2. Yeah, I think we could absolutely go back to OG Nova. I don't think it's close. Are we flipping pennies or quarters? Silver dollars, obviously. Ooh. It's a candy. Damn it, Crossbones. I needed you to land in the center. They'll do. Thanks for the 82 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, that was a brutal double flip to lose. I lost the flip on where their Maverick went, and I lost the flip on where the zombie horde went. That's so scuffed. Yikes. Shulao in my future, gamer. Their kitty is 9 plus an extra 12, so she's 21.
So happy.
Oh, I did that in the wrong order, gamers. I did that in the wrong order. I mean, I won the game, so obviously I played perfectly. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. If the screen says victory at the end, it means no mistakes occurred. Just go ahead and dunk that hoop. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, no notes. Perfection achieved. More importantly, no need for review, exactly. Oh, 20 cards, extra energy. Titania on 1. Lovely. Ha! Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh no! I can't pull any cards out of decks. Shit. my Jubilee away! Oh, this is so horrible. Worst part here is they refuse to snap me back. Oh, Airship players. Oh, Airship players. Thank goodness. I was about to say losing by 2 drop there is big sad, but we found the new one at least. If Marvel Snap had an option that let you set somewhere between 1 and 3 cards where when you queued into that card, it just gave you a loss and didn't queue you for the match, would you use it? I'd use it. Airship would always be on it. I don't know what the other ones would be for me, but Airship would always be on it, absolutely. Goliath and Gambit. Yeah, probably. And again, I'm not saying it would be a feature that would let you avoid playing against things. I'm saying the system would just penalize you as though it were a loss while leaving you in the queue. Order so you don't jug them into the left. Yeah, that's a good call. You've got to be forking shirting me. God, I hate this game so much. I would be done. If it wasn't my job, I'd log out. I'd probably uninstall, honestly, and go play other things for a week. We lost the 1 in 4 to have this outcome beat us. We lost the 1 in 4. If we hit either of these other 3 cards, we beat this instead we hit this one, and then fucking randomly generated Ultron beats us. Oh, this is interesting. Due to some team scheduling conflicts, we're adjusting the OTA schedule next month. We're moving them up a week from the 2nd and 4th to the 1st and 3rd. Does that mean we're going to have a huge gap between the OTA the 3rd week on the 21st? Does that mean we go 3 weeks without one then? So we have back-to-back OTAs now, but we pay for it later, yeah? Yeah, then there'll be 3 weeks between May 21st and June 11th. I'm glad they're moving it instead of canceling them, but 3 weeks is a long time. It's a long time, givers. It's like OTA savings time. Thanks, I hate it. I heard once dropped a new set. I have not had time to breathe outside of work, so no, I haven't really tried any new games. I haven't even been clearing my Genshin dailies every day. Life's been hectic. I just do this here and assume they can't beat 22 and then focus on the other lanes. We'll save Jubilee for the Mojo World. They should not have moved that shield unless they're getting rid of Bifrost. Okay, so they're probably Polaris stuff. Ooh, this is actually fun. Whatever this DC clap game second dinner's working out in the background must be going crazy. Yeah, May's a weird one to have scheduling conflicts in. Gladiator. Everybody glitch! $80.85. They did Cosmo their Mysterio, yeah. It's funny. Poor Spider-Woman. She'd been slightly better. Aurora is the slept-on hotness. She's like literally in one of the best decks at multiple points over the last little bit. She's not less than 6 months.
Victory.
One of the tough things about Woods, and one of the things that's like kept me personally from dipping back into it too in my limited amounts of spare time, is the economy in that game is rough and bad for casual players. And like, you can't even fix it by spending money even really. The way like, if you want to get the new set cards on the old champions, you have to have all of their existing cards first, basically. That felt really awkward with the second set for me. There's like stuff I wanted to try and do, but it just like wasn't possible for me to get the cards I actually wanted to play with in the decks. Which the game being a draft game to some degree helps with that, but ultimately like there's still a deck building component you care about. Can't you buy decks? You could buy very specific pre-made decks, and if the card you want's not in them, you don't have a way to get it directly.
Opponent snapped.
An Archangel Enjoyer. Spicy. Quantum Realm's really bad for the home team. God, that's a good sequence for them. Holy. It's fine, Jubilee. Jubilee wins the left every time. Excuse me? I mean, that makes their null big, but like knowing where their null is seems real good for us, yeah? The pass helps immensely. I mean, I really think you're underestimating or overestimating. I don't know what the word is, Grindel, how much you played. Because, like, we played a bunch of ones on stream, both sponsored and not. And I actually played a good bit off stream, and I finished the pass. And, like, I don't have almost any silver. I think I have, like, 3, maybe, silver captains in their game. It's not a lot. I don't have a lot. And I played a good bit. We steggy the null. I think we're just winning the left and the right, yeah? Oh, you know they're going to try and blow up the right? Nah, I think that's too cute to try and play for. Just do this and call it a day. Watch Gladiator fish up Maro and destroy her, and then that loses us the game on the left.
Victory.
Akani's son summons Rogue in the middle every time. There's the power of positive thinking. My Infinite! I have a lot of good lockjaw hits anyways, so let's do this because it's funny. Let's just redraw Juggernutter later. What an excellent character to have murked. Good job, Gladiator. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you, bud. Oh my goodness! That gives me my my Infinite back, yeah? Sure does. Oh baby. Oh baby! How greedy is this? Pretty greedy's the answer, but like I kind of don't hate it. Yeah, I'm like 75% to be happy with this play. Fucking hate everything. Life sucks and then you die. I hate it all, and I hate it now. Do 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 do. Hang on, I gotta play for all of it. Wait, what? Squeeze me? Squeeze me? I accept humbly and graciously.
Victory.
This deck's been amusing. We've won way more games than I was expecting to with it. Really weird Zabu list. Let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. And when we return, we're gonna do a little bit more of this. Is everybody for hanging out today? Don't go anywhere, gamers. Oh, I need to stand up. Sitting for too long. Can Copycat be a replacement for Baron Zemo? Sure. Yeah, Zemo's kind of just a generic 3 in this deck. Yes, a 3 cost that can make a number to help Akison be better. Definitely what that slot is doing. But with the incorrect order here, the once and future shuffles away their Surge card. Well, potentially. Could theoretically still be on top, but on average, that's incorrect what they did there. It'll definitely mean we have a huge gap after the back-to-back OTAs. They actually confirmed in the OTA day change post that there'll be a 3-week gap between the second OTA in May and the first one in June. So May 21st until June 11th. Well then. Oh, I was wondering. I was thinking, like, what is going on in May that they would move things around? It's totally dodging Memorial Day, isn't it? Because otherwise it would be the 28th, and Memorial Day is the 1st. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was a wonderful draw. He gets to knock the zombie witch over. You don't need Baron for this deck. You definitely need War Machine. Can't play the Infinite without War Machine. And again, Zombie Giant Band here or something. Ah, so close. I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails, Chip. We'd have put Crossbones over here. We'd have got him. We need more push-ups and coin flips. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Big Green. Thanks for checking out Doomsday and crushing through Headquarters 7. Easy way to support my content with a little bit of your time. It's been a minute since I've seen Black Knight Agatha, yeah. Just you, or is there no game audio today? No, it's just you. Game audio is there. Is that quiet? Maybe I pulled the system volume down. Push it up a touch. We'd like to find War Machine before the end of the game. Come for me, Ghost Rider. Unlucky. Think we're cooked. Think we're cooked. Okay, so Zabu turns into Stegron. Then where do I put this? Probably here. Because they're impacted by Jean Grey. God, that sucks. I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails! Oh, I've lost so many coin flips in a row. Dilky popping up reminded me, I wanted to ask, to the VGCers in the audience, I recorded a review of both the metagame breakdown and performance metrics of the most common Pokemon and the most interesting teams from the big tournament that happened over the weekend. How do I think I should frame a title and thumbnail for that game? What do you think's got the best click-through rate? What do those? I feel like the VGC community is much sweatier than the average card game community I've been a part of. So framing it as some type of best things roundup. It's probably good. Yeah, a lot of my framings are biggest tournament ever. Probably a best teams. Like the type of framing, I mean, like people saying be clickbaity. The type of framing I'm thinking about is like, is it best teams in general, best Pokemon, breakout teams, etc. I think breakout teams is probably not good because it seems like people want the sweaty best in that game. So long, Surfer, or later, you bud. See, I'm not actually sure the pay-to-win angle with Flowette is actually a good angle to take because I feel like a lot of people don't care and they just want to know what's good. Okay, so their Surfer is gone. Which means they should be locked out of putting points on the right. Yeah, I want Gengar in the thumbnail. I think the Gengar team from this weekend is the breakout team in my mind. Alright, Akasan, don't fail me now, bud.
Happy.
Did we lose another flip there? We lost another flip there, yeah. Cool. I've got one more flip loss in me before we throw this away. We had such a good set to start. It's just been every 50-50 at the end here. You lost that regardless of... I mean, you're right. We lost a 50-50 and we lost like an 80%er. So technically slightly less than 50-50, but like a majority of the 3-drops win that game. Stop actualing me.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The opponent is doing. Are we a destroy Squirrel Girl deck? The double, the Squirrel Girl on Karmartage makes me think they're probably Killmongering. Or not. They're Selening, question mark? Well, that could have gone markedly better for the home team. Awkward. It's one way to fill a lane, yep. Alright, hit the high roll here on making sure we fill the right on him. I think I don't do this here because I want to not let them foom me. The Lockjacker would be in the back. Yeah, but the Gladiator would be in the front.
Wakanda forever! Victory!
This deck's such a weird combination of things. I came across this pile scrolling for unique things on Untapped, and it had okay metrics, and we ended up winning a good bit of games today. And even a lot of the ones that we lost just came down to, like, bad breaks on choosing the wrong side of a 50-50 at the end of it. Got, like, okay mid-sizey numbers, and then, like, this really Zabu-y mix of disruption, I guess is a way to put it, that's also proactive, like Stegron, Juggernaut, and Teenage Warhead, both cards that can, like, be reactive in spots where it's really useful to be, but also, like, they could just put points on the board when that's something you're looking for as well. And being able to put points on the board proactively is good with Akasan at the bottom end of the curve, wanting to win his lane. And really, that's what our threes are doing here, right? Like, Baron, Zebo, and Gladiator able to be a big number behind this. Then we just have a bunch of fours for Zabu. And then the Lockjaw is kind of cute too, right? We have what, like 2 really good hits for that. We'll fish up some bigger hits from the bin. Miss Marvel, thanks for always lurking here. Appreciate the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right, I think I want to wrap up on some Pokemon today. There's a really interesting looking Gengar team that did well in the big tournament over the weekend that I would like to load up and kick around. If you haven't seen Pokemon Champions, it is a free-to-play game that's currently available on Nintendo Switch. It'll be coming to Android and iOS in June over the summer. It is a competitive Pokemon battling game that doesn't have any of the RPG aspects. It's just competitive PvP battles. It's what their Worlds Tournament and other competitive stuff's going to be moving to for Pokemon. Brady. Let's import team. Would in fact like to build a new replica team. 3P 7 each. Looking forward to this being on mobile so I can just copy and paste codes in easier. To set the vibe mods that if someone follows the channel for the first time and one of their first messages in chat is, "Hey, do you have any free shit?" just ban them. 0% want the vibe here to be people showing up just to look for free stuff. It's deeply obnoxious. gonna sit down for a little bit. Alright, what are we doing here? So Ninetales is retooling to a tankier build, which is neat. Sneasler is... What's the Sneasler doing? I'm not gonna... If you want to not import something when you import things, you can come in here and click off of them, and then it won't import them. It was just changing a 2-pointer there. Gengar is completely different. Definitely want to rebuild that one. When you copy a team, does it just copy the Pokemon or the stats items and all? It grabs everything. With an asterisk here, I don't have the item this Dragonite wants to be holding on my account, so it just straight up isn't there. Which is very, very silly. What's different on the King Gambit? A little bit of speed, a little bit less HP. More low kicking for opposing Gambits. I assume the bit of speed here is to outspeed opposing Gambits. Seems fine. Incineroar is dropping the speed on this build that I had. Do I have more than one Incineroar in here? Oh, I do. Oh, this one's not built at all. Let's just build this one all together. It's the shiny one. Dragonite. What is... The Dragonite being fast and no bulk is interesting to me. What are we outspeeding with 132 versus 100? Pull up my list here. We'd be faster than Tyranitar is a relevant one. Corviknight is a relevant one. Yeah, there are some opposed. There are a number of teams with Dragonites in them this weekend. Looks like Corviknight and Tyranitar are the big ones who'd be outspeeding. Yeah, there was another team that dropped Protect for Tailwind. I don't think I like that. You're still slower than Chomp, though. Yeah, Chomp's really quick. Yeah, Garchomp's like really quick. You also live a hit from Chomp because you're multi-scale, I would assume. Maybe that's just part of it too. Maybe it could be that with multi-scale, you're still getting 2-tapped anyways, so like, why bother with the HP and might as well have some speed? It's probably a fine framing to take it. I need to go buy a Dragon Fang to give this dork. What was nature? It's plus attack on nature. What did I send from home? Oh, right. Gap sent me a shiny Rotom. Thank you, Gap. Line up peak here. I'm not really looking for any at the moment, though. I think I've traded most of them that I want. This is how you get characters if you don't have other games to trade from. How easy is it to get into this game free to play? I don't know. I'm not free to play. I mean, honestly, you actually can't spend a lot of money on this game. The easiest way to get characters in this game is to either have a mainline Pokemon game or have Pokemon Go with characters in it. It's unironically the easiest way to get things. It's not even spend money. You literally can't spend money. You can import characters from anything that connects to Pokemon Home. Oh, I don't know which versions connect to Pokemon Home. But so long as you have something that imports from Pokemon Home, you can import characters from there. I do not play mainline games. I've imported a bunch of stuff from Pokemon Go. Can send stuff to Pokemon Home and then through that way. This is supposed to be a Sneasler, yeah. Not that one. Attacks, Sneasler. Protect, fake out, close combat, dire claw, normal stuff. It was on a focus sash. My Pogo Pokemon always have 0 stats, but the base stats is that normal, yeah. And the stats on the characters don't matter. Because you give them stats using victory points. And retrain, etc. This isn't like the old VGC games where like you have to have the right stats by default. It's like you can reconfigure, retool the natures and the stats and the attacks and all that. Just a couple button clicks like we just did. All right, let's do some games with this, huh? Fumble around a little bit. I'm gonna read all of Gengar's attacks here real quick before we start, just so at least familiar. Yeah. There's no breeding. But part of the reason why I never got into VGC in the past was because it was all way too tedious to do a lot of that stuff. So this gives all Pokemon in the field perishing status, which is what, in 3 turns they get knocked out, and then Mega Gengar locks your opponent out of switching, yeah. Ghost types can switch out. Oh, so your other Pokemon can't switch out even too. Neat. Alright, and then really quick here, I like having Protect in the 4th slot. I'm just gonna make sure all the Pokemon fit that for muscle memory purposes. Listen, chat, I don't care which slots you pick, but your Protect should always be in the same slot on all your Pokemon, okay? The person whose team we imported from had them all up top, which is perfectly reasonable. Just like mine at the bottom. Oh, the Incineroar's on Protect too. That's interesting. That's often not the case. That'll get some people. There's no fighting our Dark regular attack there. Because you want to be able to stall with Perish Song. Okay. Does Gengar kill itself with Perish Song? Or do you just switch out the turn when it would die? How does that work? It targets itself too, right? You can switch on the final turn and the opponent cannot switch on that turn. Okay, cool. So my understanding of that is correct. Ninetales up front seems good here. For the snappers that haven't seen this before, you and your opponent each see their opposing team's 6 Pokemon, and you each submit 4 to bring in play. That's how it works. I think I want Sneasler for their Primarina in the back. We're a little cold to the Basky Legion, huh? Or is Gengar? Gengar's good. Ghost is 2x into Ghost, right? So Gengar can clear Basky potentially. So they can't fake out Gengar. I think I'm going to protect Ninetales on the open. And then are we usually just Perish Saga God 1? That's just like the thing to do most of the time. There's the fake out, as expected. Allow me to sing you the song of our people. Or not, or we're cooked. Do you think we die to a non-crit hit there? Really? Yeah, it's Bill. Gengar's almost max HP. If the Gengar dies in 1 to King Gambit, it seems like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not smart enough to play it, but it seems like that would be a pretty, it would make this team choice not a great idea. Sneasler is faster than my Ninetales. Team is hard to play. It does feel like one of those things that gamers will tell you it's hard to play and not bad. Oh, their Sneasler's not built for speed. That's interesting. There have been some people playing bulky Sneasler. I just want to say, I find it absolutely offensive that you can thaw out of freeze on the first turn. It's so stupid. Why even, like, I actually can't recall the last time I had someone freeze and actually be frozen on the first turn. Yeah, I recorded a review of the most interesting teams and the overall metagame from the tournament that happened this past weekend. My editor is currently working on it. It'll be up on the YouTube channel this afternoon, hopefully. They're done with it. Well, they didn't swap the King Gambit. Our fake out doesn't work, but that's fair. I think we're dead at this point. And this is the thing that gets me about it. I don't understand why characters are allowed to wake up from freeze the first time they're frozen, but sleeping Pokemon are guaranteed. But sleeping Pokemon are guaranteed to sleep the first turn they're slept. That disconnect feels strange to me, especially considering there aren't any attacks that guarantee you freeze someone, but there are attacks that guarantee you sleep people, right? I think that disconnect feels strange to me as someone coming in. Sure, but like but even if they need to be different, freeze is the one that's less likely to happen, right? So like, why is the one that's more likely to happen the one that's guaranteed to blank your turn? It's because there's less counterplay to freeze compared. What is the counterplay to sleep? Can you help me understand? Because it's just as someone who doesn't really understand what's going on, they seem the same. Only freeze is harder to do. So what's the counterplay to sleep that freeze doesn't have? Yeah, but nobody's playing Sleep Talk, right? Like that's not a real thing, and you're not playing things like Justo Berry either. And with freeze, there's attacks like Flare Blitz that lets you get around it. So it feels like in order to Gengar, we need to murder their what's it called first, typically. And I have Ninetales in the back to deal with the weather from the Charizard if it's a weather setting Charizard. Isn't a guarantee, but it could be. It's gonna hit the Charizard. Gotta go for the fake out here. It is a weather setting Charizard, so we'll want to switch it next turn. The main sleep counterplay safety goggles is on almost every team when it's legal. I mean, I guess that just sounds like a lot of the things like when I'm talking about like the different mechanics here, it sounds like a lot of people keep telling me things that just like aren't relevant for this, that they're telling me like historically how it works inside of VGC. Because like, I don't think I would play an item that gets rid of sleep in the current metagame of champions, yeah? Like it's just like, it's basically a mechanic that doesn't exist. For Ninetales. God, that still KOs both of these. Alright, chat, I hate to build a team and then immediately throw it away, but... Okay, yeah. I think we're not gonna do any more of this. I got a whole bunch of other things from there I wanted to try, but this is not... Whatever this team is attempting to do is not clicking in my brain. change our title to trying out tournament teams. I'm gonna roll an advert on the platforms while I figure out what team we're gonna grab next. We're gonna grab something else from the tournament this weekend. Who do I play? There's a Charizard X team that looked kind of interesting. Oh, there's a Meganium Scissor. Gardevoir looked neat. It's playing most of the staple Pokemon too. I've enjoyed Scissor in general though. Oh, there was a Mega Venusaur one with a rain team. I think I have a Venusaur here. Let's do that. I wanted to play more rain characters. Anyways, I haven't found a rain team I've really liked. We've not played any Venusaur yet. Pretty sure we have Plant Daddy. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, the tournament teams don't come with what's it called? Don't come with codes to import them from typically, so I build this manually real quick. By real quick, I mean give me a minute. Yeah, Mega Venu is tanky, and then you're playing Pelipper and Archaladon with it too, which means your primary attackers are special attackers, which is great. Where is my Pelipper? My Pelipper. I know I have one of those built. I feel like I'm blind. I need a Basky Legion. Anyway, so I need Pelipper and Archaladon. He's right below Vino. Rain's that bad. Oh, there's Archie. I just sort of spawn him. You have an item. Citrus Berry. These are the right attacks. Tailwind, Weather Ball, Hurricane Wide Guard. Yep. Arc is Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon, Electro Shot. Yep. Those were leftovers. Basky is Scarf. Sableye is Rosalie Berry. This is Sash on King Gambit. Oh, I found the code for this one. Alright, let's try that. Give us the stats here too. It's a max speed, max attack King Gambit. Weird. I honestly really like that the Pelipper is just like not have any speed built. I feel like a lot of the Pelipers I look at have speed built on them, and then they just like go second anyways. Basky. I should get another Basky at some point, so I can have a tanky one and a knot. Yeah. Most of the Pelipers I've looked at are. Pelipper base speed is so low. It is very low. Yep. We gotta grab a Venusaur Mega thing. It's right there at the start at least. Don't gotta go looking for it. See, chat, you can see I'm a gamer of culture because I haven't purchased a Charizard Y Mega Stone yet. We're gonna leave that one right where it is. You want a Pokemon to use Tailwind? What is the process to decide which Pokemon to use? It depends on, like, do you want other utility out of it, or do you want it to be the best possible Tailwind setter? So, like, Talonflame and Whimsicott are both characters that have the ability to make their Tailwinds +1 priority. That was the first thing I did. I'm pretty sure Charizard Y is the Tron Land of this video game. For my former Magic the Gathering players that need a comparison. You are a Tron player if you bought Charizard Y. And then, like, other Tailwind setters like Pelipper and Aerodactyl. Pelipper and Aerodactyl are probably the two common Tailwind setters that see play that, like, do other things that aren't just dedicated Tailwind. Like, usually if you always want to Tailwind, you want, like, a Whimsicott or a Talonflame, so that way you can, like, guaranteed get it up first. And most teams have utility outside of that. Alright, let's do it. Be cute into a Venusaur mirror match right off the bat. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up. I feel about just setting Tailwind here, like opening on the Rain Friends. I don't have anything insane into the opposing Venusaur. Yeah, they can't turn off the rain. King Gambit's okay into Venu, right? It's steel, so it's relatively resistant. I think I want that one in the back. They probably open Seasler. Yeah, I mean, good teams bring Seasler, they open on it. might just die here. I forget if it has Sash on it. It might have Sash on it. No, the Gambit has Sash, right? Let's do this. Maybe I should have just switched into Vina right away there. That's probably the line. Expecting what happened to happen. Solid hit. Arc just didn't take any damage, really. Just gonna put this in to force the switch on the what's it called, assuming it's Choice Scarf locked. Oh, the Rotep did eat a berry. I think it's still fine to put this in. That's what you call it. I think they switched to Garchomp. I'm gonna bet they switched to Garchomp on the left. Guess not. I would have shown this much already. Switches happen before Megas. I also don't want to double single attack into the Venusaur. I wanted to split my single so I don't get walled by a single protect. So their Vino is faster than mine. Oh, so they want to have some speed built on it, yeah? I used Earth Power there because they were similar attack, but this one had a chance of dropping their defense stat. Yeah, the same type of attack. I'll just put a bit more damage overall. So we're just supposed to do that. Although, once I hit it once with 50% more damage, the other one's not going to clear it, so I should do this again to try and drop its special defense. I'm going to protect here. I need to switch the protect order. It's out of where I want it to be. Do that afterwards. I think we let the Venusaur hit now. Feels like we're dead from here. My lack of switching the Pelipper on turn 1. Almost assuredly a big cost here. I need to pull that out into the Thunderbolt we were facing down. I agree at this point. They're gonna clear me with the King Gambit, yeah. No. Okay, sure. I think I just run. I gotta just run this back. Yeah, they're probably protecting one of these, but we'll kill the other. Well, I mean, that worked out. Oh, right, they still have another one in the back. Probably just cooked to Rock Slide. They still have, what's his name in the back? Good chance their arrow is stashed as well. Yeah. That's not my guy. Actually, I guess if I was expecting Rock Slide there, I messed up and I should Giga, right? If I think they're gonna Rock Slide and not. Yeah, I guess I was expecting them to Rock Slide and kill my thing, and then that means I've pressed the wrong button at that point. And now they're a free roll into using an air attack on the Venusaur, so I'll go down here. Yeah, a couple of really key mistakes for me that set. Yeah, sometimes they don't have Wing Beat, but more often than not they do get. You're right that sometimes people build them for pure support. My lack of a switch on the first turn, and then there was a window I could have Giga drained the Rotom that I missed. I want to move a couple of these protect attacks. They're in the wrong spot for my muscle memory. Did you guess the tournament EVs, or are they available? Some of my community members sent me links to things that they thought matched or did match. But yeah, you mostly just have to guess. It's not a good system. And one of the many things that makes this game incredibly obtuse to get into. I've never played a competitive PvP game before that felt like it wanted people to get into it less than this. Like really, truly, holy, fully, there's a game like this that wasn't Pokemon would just like fail before it started in every way, shape, and form. Like literally just hard carried by the IP. Let it rain. Yes, and this application makes it markedly easier to get into than regular VGC was. Yes, absolutely. This one is a huge upgrade. It makes it markedly easier. 1,000,000%. This Basky Legion, what do we think? I want the Basky in the back. Pocket. Pokemon Pocket's very easy to get into. Pokemon Pocket's problems, the reason why I don't play that game anymore, are very different than this one. So, most of my characters are not built for speed. So I think I'm going to... I think I'm gonna switch here, and I'm gonna protect the Archelodon, and I'm expecting them to Tailwind Evolve Heatwave me. And I'm switching the Pelipper rather than wide guarding because I want to switch back into it and get the rain back next turn. So when their Charizard evolves, it's Charizard Y. It's going to turn the weather from rain to drought. And then I'm expecting their, what's it called, to Tailwind. They Moon Blasted me on one. That's so good for me. Okay, and then this flip turn's the one that switches me out, right? So we flip turn this, and then I'm gonna electro shot this because the flip turn's gonna go first, and then I'm gonna put Pelipper back out and it'll be raining. Protect, sure. Flip turn doesn't go if they protect, no? So again, instead of telling me what's going to happen, tell me what we should do differently. Like, why should I be taking a different line? They can't protect every turn, so I'm gonna push the button again, gamer. It also loses... Why does it lose to Whimsicott Tailwind? Does my Archelodon die in one with Heat Wave? We're 1x resistant to fire. Again, help me understand. Don't just be like, hey, that's wrong. Say, help me learn. Help me say, this is what we're supposed to do different and why. Sure, but the Archelodon not hitting here seems fine. Like, again, this just kind of goes back to having a plan and making good choices in video games like this, in turn-based games like this, is don't just focus on what's going to happen. Have a goal for what your outcome is. And, like, my Archelodon taking a couple hits here seems fine. Now I'm pivoting this out because I don't want the Archelodon to take another Moonblast this turn. And I don't want to put the Pelipper in just yet because I don't want the Pelipper in until the Charizard comes back because I want to be able to pull the Drought into rain. So rather than, again, this is about identifying what you're looking to do. So rather than saying, hey, we shouldn't do that, say this is what we're trying to have happen and this is how we accomplish it. great suggestion from Mohammed on the Pokemon channel side, kind of giving me like exactly the types of specifics I'm talking about here, saying if we expect the Charizard to protect in front of the Bask, Flip Turn can go into the Whims, and then it has the potential to break the Sash, which is common on Whimsicott, which is exactly what happens here, right? Like that type of actionable, specific things that like, these are the goals I'm trying to do. And this is why I'm trying to do it. Those types of specific feedback. Instead of just like, no, don't, or that's bad. They keep trying to kill the Arc, so I'm gonna go ahead and protect here. It's a big hit on me, dude. I think when they double into Vino, I'm dead. I believe. They have no Pokemon down yet. This is the same group I just did. I think it's just these four again. I think it's the part where you're supposed to complain about ghosting and cover your screen for the next 50 minutes. No joke, Presto. And this is part of, I don't know if I'm cut out for making content for this game, or the type of people that watch content for this game want fun, more casual content, because like, I opened a stream that had like 600 viewers the other day, and the person was literally hiding their game screen the entire time they waited for moves to locked in, and then showed their game screen while the attacks happened, and then hit it again every single turn. And there were hundreds of people there, and that's the type of thing people want. I'm not cut out to make that type of content. That is just not that level of sweat. It seems like a lot of the most successful Champions content is very sweat focused. So I don't want to. What's what I'm searching for? I don't want to Tailwind because they're a trick team. Gonna be hard to stop Trick Room. We're not trying to stop the Trick Room. We're trying to play through it. Honestly, it's just probably part of the nature of the beast too, is like the game is so obtuse that like it probably lends to more people wanting that type of content. I think the Kangaskhan's gonna protect her pivot, so I'm gonna double into the monkey here. Oh really? They're evolving and saying it. I would have thought they would have Mega last turn. We could see a Torkoal pivot. Yeah, Torkoal's rock though, right? Oh, they messed that up. It's pure. Torkoal's pure fire. Okay. I think I'm just splitting these attacks. Our Pelipper being slower than the Kangaskhan and thus faster than Trick Room is a funny... Is Archelodon a suspension bridge or what? Yes, exactly that. Alright, and here's the Torkoal. So I'm gonna switch to the Basky Legion. I'm gonna protect. Oh, I should just wide guard. Do you remember the 2 years that Marvel Snap didn't have the undo end turn option? Do you remember how miserable those 2 turns were? Those 2 years were? I assume this game will just never be able to do that because it's a Pokemon game and they don't do quality of life features here. But man, that definitely should be a thing. Torkoal used Solar Beam! Holy. Alright, well the fish is cooked. Oh, it lived! Sick. It did work out that we didn't wide guard you. Yeah, I think it's Jet here, and then this switches to Pelipper to set the weather back in our favor, and then hopefully the monkey goes split pain on the Archelon slot again. Thanks, bud. Pelipper's getting a little bit low there. I think I'm going into Vinu here. Alright, and I'm keeping the Pelipper in the back because they still have a Torkoal in the back, and I want to be able to turn the rain off. Or turn the drought off. Okay, so I'm expecting them... I think I'm just Dragon Pulsing, because I wouldn't be surprised if they move the Torkoal in here. I'm gonna sludge bomb the monkey to try and clear it before it can Trick Room again. I wouldn't be surprised if one or both of them switch, so... I just want to use my same type of attack bonus moves that are rather neutralish into what they could be switching into. How did that not kill the monkey? How did that not kill the monkey? I think we're dead now. Although I guess their Basky Legion is slow as shit. I'm going to Dragon Pulse this, and I'm going to protect the Venu so that way it doesn't get paint splitted. I didn't want to use the lightning attack there because I didn't want to risk them pivoting the Torkoal in. If they pivot the Torkoal in there when I use the lightning move, I just get cooked. When that dies, I think we're dead because the Torkoal's gonna get to come out with Drought. I don't have a counterplay. I do have... Wait, what? How does that work? Trick Room! The Pelipper was slower, so it set first. That's great. Lovely. I gotta kill the Bask. Oh, because the Blast Rights? I don't know. Can I kill the Torkoal if I don't kill the what's it called? I guess they never have what's it called. It's fine. I'm slower, which means faster than the Basky Legion here now, right? I think we're very good. Okay, now we kill the fish because we're going first. And even if the Torkoal hits Venu twice in the rain, like we have thick fat, we should be more than fine. And super effective! We have varying definitions of super effective game. Not quite. Not quite. Uno mas. The power of the earth compels you. Why'd they give Mega Vito a butthole? It's just got a bunch of warts on its back, Chad. It's not a butthole. And, you know, it's interesting, like, we lost a bunch with this team to start, but they were different losses than the Gengar team, right? Like, the Gengar team, it just kind of felt like we got cooked and there was nothing I could do, whereas this one, I felt like I was learning while we were losing. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and as always, we're going to take a brief break from the gameplay while those ads happen, because I think it's super rude when they happen over the top of what you're looking to watch here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this Vino team as I'm starting to finally get a grip on it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Man, chat, I tried to watch the tournament stream over the weekend, and I kid you not, at more than one point in the tournament stream, they took like a 10 to 15 minute break. And then they finally came back to like casting matches. And then they were like a minute into the match and a fucking 3-minute ad rolled. And I was just like, I cannot believe people watch this platform. I feel so out of touch because the Zoomers seem to like not think ads over everything is not a big deal. I feel like such an angry old man yelling at the clouds whenever I'm like, why are there ads in the middle of it? Why? Hey, Radio, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. Have you seen the Santa Conda team? I have not. What do we think of Pelipper Basky Legion up front with Archelodon Venusaur in the back? And then if they lead Charizard, I switch the Pelipper and then turn the Basky Legion back into the Pelipper to keep it raining. Not too cute? It might be too cute, but I want to do it. I made the mistake of arguing with a Redditor and a sub about another game that streamers that run ads over gameplay is inconsiderate. I was told I'm entitled because that's their livelihood. And that's the typical, I'm in a unique position that I can make this argument without people throwing that back at me. And the reasonable response to that is, one, you probably should just ignore them because they're not a reasonable person. But like the actual reasonable response is like, nobody's telling you streamers shouldn't run ads. Like this is a job I need to like, you know, I have kids to feed and a roof to pay for and all that jazz. But there's a difference between you shouldn't run any ads and you should time the ads in a place that's in a way that's reasonable. I'm just gonna try and set a Tailwinds here. I think I am still gonna flip turn. Oh, I forgot Mimi's a Trick Room Center. That's fair. They did have a Zoroark as well. What on earth is a Bitter Malice? That one's a Zoroark. What type's a Zoroark? And in the Trick Room, that's unfortunate. What's Zoroark's typing? Normal Ghost. Well, now I'm sad. And that's one of those, again, like, I have no idea what Bitter Malice does. It would be great if I could look it up in the client and see what that attack did, so I could know what to expect. Tailwind killing us here. Is there a reason you didn't use Weather Ball there? It does more damage in the rain than Hurricane. Yeah, gamer, it's because I don't have 6 fucking spreadsheets open to know how much damage everything fucking does in this game. I think we're dead. Something next to a move saying it's currently buffed or debuffed by weather should probably be a thing. Yeah, absolutely. There'll be some nerd that'll pipe up in chat to let you know that that's no good. It would make the game too easy for little babies. Here again. Yeah, I got like one more embarrassing loss at me for this team. My Basky Legion and Scarf gamers. Once I picked the last rights, I was locked into last rights. They also have rain dragon stuff. I think I still just start on that. Venusaur's weird into Gardevoir, because Poison's good into Fairy, but Psychic's good into Venu. I think we'll King Gambit to cover the Gardevoir as well here. Okay, so they opened on guard here. Okay, here's a thought. Do we think guard's just screaming at me? And if guard's just, their Whimsicott is going to Tailwind first. I think if I put their guard on screaming at me, I just wide guard and then flash cannon the Gardevoir. They're just protecting the Archelodon. I guessed wrong and wasted my turn here. Unfortunate. I'm gonna Hurricane the Whimsicott, and I think they're gonna switch this turn, so I'm gonna Electroshot this spot. Scale my special attack up a little bit. Understand it. Alright, we've been guessed the wrong play at every turn so far. Well, that's interesting. Really surprised they didn't Moonblast me again. I'm gonna Tailwind into King Gambit, I think. Oh, I missed whatever attack they used last turn. We should have, that was the same thing they used on the Archelodon, right? I probably should have known that King Gambit was gonna be weakened to it. Is Vacuum Wave a priority attack? Oh, I hate this game. The lack of information everywhere is so insane. That's why it went before Fake Tears. Cool. I just wish I could just see that somewhere in the application. Like, I really shouldn't have to guess. It's so frustrating how bad it is. It being a priority move explains why it outspent the Whimsicott, though. Giga Drain's bad here, but Hurricane should clear the Whimsicott, which is nice. I think we did that, yeah. Yeah, he's 8 pellet thank you. Honestly, did more to the Archelodon than I was expecting. And now the Whimsicott is, or now the Vasca Legion's locked in, and a lot of these Vasky Legions are greedy in that they don't have Protect. So the Giga Drain here should be really good. This has a chance to flinch, right? So I guess we'll do it. I just want to let the Pelipper die, I think. Confused, flinch, yeah, something. You know what I meant. It does a status condition. Wow, did that really not one-shot it? That's so unfortunate. We hit the thing. We could Tailwind ourselves this turn as well. That's true, but unless the Hurricane bricks on the hit, clearing the Basket Legion seems really good. I had to say it out loud, didn't I? Is their beam fast? It was going relatively quick, yeah? Nice. Confusion to a beat there. When that dies, we're probably donezo. All right, Hurricane landed. Might have a shot with the confusion on their Archlegion still. Archlegion. I think I just set a Tailwind now if possible, so that way we're faster next turn. Although, you know, maybe I should protect here, actually. Yeah, I should probably protect the Archelodon and then set Tailwind, and then my Arc's faster next turn. Yeah. And again, just like, this is like Marvel Snap from 4 years ago. I can't undo my mistake, even though I realized it, because I locked my attack in. Okay, I mean, I guess this works out. Because we lived here. Living means it works out, but definitely did the wrong play. We are built for HP, but very fortunate that we lived that. So it's one of those instances where just because we live doesn't mean I made the right choice. And then in theory, we're faster now because we have a Tailwind. Opponent going for the quad protect to beat the Tailwind. I mean, if that's your out, play to it. Alright, that was a slugger, but we got it. Alright, I know it hasn't been that long since we took an ad break, but I'm gonna tap one because my editor just sent me the weekend tournament metagame review video, so I want to format that so it can publish on the YouTube side, so I need to take a second to do that. We're gonna keep streaming for another little bit anyways, so I want to get that done here in the middle. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching the live stream, don't forget to tap the like button. Failed Wanderer, thank you for the 5 years of support. Appreciate that. Delphox and Floette here. Probably King Gambit into Floette. They are not fighting me for the weather. I think it's definitely a rain lead. We want our Venu in the back. I think it's Gambit is the last one. Let's get into an Incineroar or two in theory. Although I don't know if they'll bring that against us. It's not very good against our team. We don't have a lot of physical attackers. Our one physical attacker is King Gambit. Or actually, is Basky Legion physical? Basky Legion's physical, yeah. Pele, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They're also not fighting me for Tailwind with this one either, right? So I'm gonna set Tailwind, and I think, do we expect the Mousehold to follow me is often what it does? So I think I'm gonna Electro Shot rather than I think I'm gonna Electro Shot rather than what's it called? I was gonna target the Mousehold. I think I expect them to Mega and follow me here. I guess I could target it, then if they don't follow me, I hit it for a little bit of damage. That's fair. This is fine. I have Gambit in the back that can come out for the Floette, but I definitely should have hit the Floette. It was a mistake. And with the Tailwind, we should go first here, yeah? So I think I actually expect their Floette to protect and their Mousehold to Super Fang. So I think I'm gonna Hurricane the mouse and protect the Arcanine. Oh, and this turn was the follow me. That makes sense. The Pelipper should live the Gleam though here. Oh, they're Calm Minding. Okay. Completely time walked here. Would have played that turn really well. Does Weather Ball ever one-shot an Incineroar here? Never, right? Yeah, I have special attack. How does my +1 special attack... How does my +1 special attack Flash Cannon only deal barely half to Floette? How is that... No, how is that remotely real life? Oh, they had a special defense. Okay, sure. Sure. Yeah. I forgot we were neutral. This is my last turn on Tailwind. Assuredly, they protect my last turn on Tailwind, yeah? Every time I've expected them to protect, they've just rolled their face across their controller. Okay, cool. Alright, Tailwind is gone. I'm gonna Sludge Bomb the Floette. I'm gonna Sucker Punch the Garchomp. It's gonna live this Sludge Bomb too, I can feel it.
Please die! Please die!
I don't even know if we win. I just wanted it to die. I needed it to go away.
Merci!
I don't think we can win from here. We have the moral victory at least. Oh, I should protect the fake out. Yeah, probably. It doesn't fucking matter. Emotionally checked out. Alright, I think it's this, and we flip turn into the weather change, and then blast something with the steel beam. Almost assuredly Mega Frostlass. Yes, I think this is one of the tournament teams, right? It's like Frostlass, Baloctic, Dragonite, and then the three usual suspects. a little aggro, but I'm gonna double into the Frostlass. I guess they protect, like it kind of got. Howdy, ants. Do we live a sucker punch from Gambit? I don't know. Guess that's a good wrinkle too. I don't know the answer to any of the do we live questions or do we kill questions. It's so tedious to sit there and type in a spreadsheet. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Well, we're all vibes here. Vibes and prayers. Oh my goodness! Merci! Absolutely cooked. See, chat, you just gotta believe in your fish. You believe in your fish, and this is the kind of results you can have. Don't ask questions like, do we survive? Just believe. Protecting or pivoting the Frostlass. Yeah, I'm gonna Electroshock Gambit predicting a switch or a protect. Probably a protect. They're switching, huh? Whatever they're switching into, the lightning probably would have been decent hands. Oh, it's their Dragonite. Okay, fair. And the Gambit used protect. Alright, so there were no great options there, but it's fine because we're setting Tailwind, yeah? And I still get my special attack up here when they protect, which is nice. It's actually really interesting to me that the way this attack is templated, you get the +1 when you protect. It's different than a lot of other things. How do we feel about double into Gambit this turn? I think I want to just take him off the board. There's a chance the Dragonite protect. Now the Dragonite's never protecting. I could double into the Dragonite. No, I'm gonna double into the Gambit. You don't want to Electro, you could lose the rain. Nah. Nah, their Frostlass is dead. I ain't bringing it back in. Was that a natty 1? I think that was a natty 1. Are you aware how much defense this thing has, bud? No one tell Scotty, chat. Scotty is blissfully unaware here. Me and Fiona doing some terrible things. I think I'm hurricaning the Sneasler, protecting the Arc from the fake out. Actually, do I need to? Yeah, I'm gonna protect the Arc from the fake out. They could close combat. Yeah, I mean, protect's still good against close combat as well. Just kind of covers our bases. we finally getting a grip, chat? Are we finally getting a grip? I think we might finally be getting a grip. Taking back some of those MMR points. Alright, so this is Trick Room and the Torkels fighting me for weather. Who's their mega? Does Snorlax have a mega? I think it's this. They have no megas? They just don't have a mega. Okay, so they're just like, actually just like Trick Room. No megas. By the way, gamers, my meta breakdown for the biggest tournament over the weekend is up on the Hooglandia Pokemon site. Be sure to check that out. Our first piece of non-gameplay focused content over there. Curious to see how that does, good, bad, or otherwise. Mega Snorlax should be a thing, it should be. We should get bigger and fatter. What do I think of just railing the King Gambit? I'm never stopping their Trick Room. So I think the plan is just like kill their Pokemon. Oh my god, are they going in for the eruption right away? Oh my goodness. Brutal. Well played. I think we're just dead on that play. Okay, so the hope here is they just don't think and click Eruption and then Wide Guard brutalizes them. Someone was asking earlier, how do you pick your Tail Guard center? And other utility is the answer that you want out of them. And Pelipper being a Tailwind center that has Wide Guard is a lot of utility. Yeah, they might play around, especially because I already did a little bit of damage to them. They might incidentally play around this by not eruptioning because they're not at 100%. So we'll see. Hopefully they just like no thing click eruption in a good spot. Someone said this is definitely recycle Snorlax. Can someone translate that to English for me? My 2-turn attack isn't 100% accurate? Excuse me? I'm sorry. What? Oh, it must be bright powder. That's so dumb. I think you're right. Brain powder is one of those things where you just gotta know it exists. It's an item that, like, gives things a 10% chance to miss. It's very silly. What do you think of just switching the beam out for Venusaur? Thank you for the bits, D20 Bandit. I really appreciate that. Actually, I'm gonna Aqua Jet here, and then I'm gonna switch this one for Bumper. That's what I should do. Good switch on their part. I understood what we were doing. I'm sorry, what? Who? Your name is... Pivot! Pivot! They might put the Torkoal back in. But their Trick Room's also almost gone, so maybe not. Recycle allows you to reuse your berry. Okay. Man, I know the Snorlax maxed its attack, but that is messed up. I think they're gonna put Torkoal back in. I want to flip turn. Well, I guess if I expected to put Torkoal back in, they only ever put Torkoal in the King Gambit slot, so I should flip turn into the King Gambit. They're not pulling the Belly Drum Snorlax back out, because then it loses its bonus. Yeah. What? Excuse me? Alright, well, not living... Oh, they wanted to blink my Aqua Jet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now, we can kill them before they set Trick Room, though, right? So I'm gonna Electro Shot here. I'm gonna Weather Ball here. Yeah, fuck! Fuck, damn Torquil! God damn it, I want to back out! No! God damn it! I knew that somewhere too! Oh, now I fucked up, because now they get to Trick Room. I needed to press the other one. God damn it. The lack of being able to unlock my turn. I hate that the game encourages me to take the maximum amount of time possible to just do everything. I just like should run the timer completely down. Because playing quickly in this game that tells me nothing. I think I'm done for the day. I can't. Maybe we'll come back and play this more later. Today was really frustrating. There was a lot of losses to hidden information today, and it's so... I can't. It's just every single loss, there's like 6 different things where like I need a spreadsheet and a damage calculator, and I need to know 800 Pokemon moves from the last 20 years. I press one more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I expect this game to do anything numbers-wise. It's just like the more I play it, the more I just feel like no normal human being is ever going to play this game. Like I would like to go out on a limb and suggest I am marginally more into the games I play than the average human being, and like if I'm struggling this hard with all of the information and the lack thereof, it's just like there's no way regular humans ever touch this game. And for good reason, right? Like it does not construct it in a way that encourages regular humans to want to touch it. I should have Basky Legion into their what's it called? Into their Gengar. I should be opening on the Basky Legion too, probably. Yeah, I'll put the Arc in the back. Yeah, it's not even like I'm someone who's terrible who keeps getting got by the same hidden information. It's like every single game there's some other different obtuse thing that I'm just supposed to know. Alright, I'm gonna switch this for the Arc right away, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and have this last respects the Gengar. What happens when my Choice Scarf character gets disabled? Is it bad for me? How bad for me is it? Very bad kick. That was a pretty good hit. Hit me right back. Oh, they thought I was setting Tailwind. Single attack into Wolf. Okay, that forfeit there was basically exactly how every single one of my games with that Gengar team went earlier. Oh, man. Man, I feel stupid when I'm playing this game a lot. I have not felt dumber than when we were trying to play that Gengar team. It was just like nothing worked. It was all terrible. All right. They're not fighting me for the weather, and I think basically anytime that's the case, I just open on the Arc and the Pelipper. Yes, Frostlass is Kangaskhan could be a Mega 2. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Frostlass could be their Mega fighting for. I understand. I'm bad. What if we do this and we open the switcheroo? Yeah. Let's do this. Let's Basky Legion with the Arc in the front, and then we'll switch plus Blast. We did this against some Frostlass earlier. It was very good. Have you ever used the Sableye? We've not. I don't know that I'm qualified to use the Sableye. Yeah, I think Double Blizzard is the expectation. And now what we're gonna do is, so they're gonna Mega, and we're gonna go flip turn you, Electro Shot you. Hello, favorite daughter. How is Drafty doing? It's Pokemon. We're doing Pokemon battles. Like I was watching on the TV over the weekend.
But you're playing.
I'm playing it now, yep. It's on a show.
I thought. Are you gonna
Oh, they are absolutely cooked yet.
okay.
So which Mon do we flip turn? We flip turn into the Pelipper to pull the weather off.
Is that your team or their team?
Yeah, my team's over here. I have the Pelican and the Steel Bridge. Isn't that silly? It's a bridge Pokemon.
It went to a bridge.
Yeah, it is gonna turn into a bridge here. Wait, watch a second. I feel like trading my Pelipper for their Mega is a huge win for the home team.
Take that.
They knocked out my Pelipper. Okay, it's the bridge.
They have to evolve a little Pokemon. Are you gonna get a little Pokemon?
Kobe, thank you for the 73 bucks. Welcome back. Can't believe that thing lived that. It's very annoying.
Hey, what about your other Pokemon?
Mm,
You need another Pokemon.
I do need another Pokemon out.
Which one are you gonna pick?
I don't know. Are we picking the fish or are we picking Venusaur?
Venusaur!
We do have Aqua Jet on the fish. The question is, do I want to be locked into Aqua Jet? I think I want the fish. We'll use Venusaur soon, okay? I forgot you love Venusaur.
There's guys that.
It's faster, so we can flip turn again. That's true. Yeah, let's just flip turn again. They could protect here this turn, but that's not the end of the world. We'll flash cannon this one, I think.
Wait, Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
One of their Pokemons are at 100, and both of our Pokemons are at 100.
Yep.
Why did they?
Did they just put out the? I mean, I guess Intimidate cuts our attack.
They put Pokemon out.
Oh, that's Raven's favorite.
Arcanine? Is that Arcanine?
That is Arcanine, yep.
Yeah, that's her favorite. That's Raven's favorite.
Look who we're gonna put out.
What was it?
Venusaur. Rawr, Plant monster. Why you said? Oh, I know. It's sad that it's storming. Well, we can't fire soon, okay?
No, their Pokemon is at 31%. Ooh, their Arcanine's at 1%. Raven would not like
The Frostlass could come back in here and change the weather on us. So we're done. We're done using Electroshock.
Electroshock.
I think we're just double single targeting here and hoping for the best. Venusaur is resistant to fire and ice, right? With the thick fat. They get bigger, yep.
But they get bigger every turn.
Oh yeah, the Rotom's probably scarfed the way it keeps clicking the same button. That's a good read.
Because your feet lost how. It's flying.
It is flying, yep. Oh, it's flying, meaning it's not affected by the ground attack. I hate this game so much. I hate all of the hidden information. It's so terrible and not beginner friendly at all. Why am that's a really good question. Why am I playing it? It is honestly a good question. You're so smart. You are wise beyond your years. You pointed out that it's flying, and then you're like, why are you even doing this to yourself? It's a million dollar question. Alright, the good news is this Kangaskhan should be cooked, yeah? Cool. Alright. So their Frost Lass is low.
Ooh, both of their characters are out. Is that all their characters?
Nope, they have 2 more. Everybody gets 4 Pokemon when we battle. Every kangaroo steak for dinner, yes.
They have that one?
Yeah, we didn't knock that one out. They retrieved it. So both their Pokemon are low.
They serve the same cup. Wait,
Hopefully.
I know it.
I don't think the beam dies to Double Blizzard.
I know it. I want to.
We have a fast fish in the back. Yeah, I assume the Venusaur dies. The Arc shouldn't die. The Venusaur's going down. The Arc lives, and then the fast fish in the back should get us through.
Venus will count that. So do you not?
Oh, you know what? If I was expecting the Venusaur to die, I had the Arc tap the Frostlass here. I should have had the Arc tap the Rotom. And obviously the Rotom just shouldn't even be here if I'd like clicked the right button or remembered that it was levitating or whatever, like it just wouldn't even be a thing.
Daddy, do you guys only have one Pokemon?
We were the winner. We won. Venusaur won.
How did Venus win? How did Venus win us? We died.
Well, our team won. Venusaur contributed. Venusaur would have done better if I would have remembered that the Rotom was floating.
Oh, time's flying. So am I gonna have tap today or no?
You don't have tap. You should go ask mommy if you're skating today or not, because I don't know the answer to that, okay?
Oh.
Love you, girlie. Thanks for visiting. Alright, another Trick Room gamer. Mega Lucario. Venu's decent to Mega Lucario. I think it's just the rain open, so they're not fighting me for weather. Do you have anything that's decent into the Machta? Oh, the King Gambit's decent into the Machta, yeah. I think the Gambit's got low kick for. Could be Mega Camel as well. That's good to know. I've not experienced that one. Oh, Drampa Megas too. Yeah. I forget Drampa Megas too. gonna split my attacks. I don't want to get fully blanked by a protect here. Maybe if I really want to read that, I should just, yeah, I should have electrode the monkey probably. Oh, Drampa makes the rain not have an effect. Okay, so the what's it called wouldn't have worked then if I used the lightning one. It would have taken 2 turns. Just gonna double into this now. Regular Drampa disable flip. Oh, and Dragon Pulses again, and then we're dead. Alright, I guess we're supposed to protect there. Low kick on the gambit should be good here. Is Sucker Punch super effective here too? No, it's super effective. Knowing when to protect and play around protect has been hard for me. Well, so... Oh... And I'm sure some uppity players are gonna tell me I'm just dumb and bad when I say this. And partially I'm sure that's true. But like, a lot of the protect and knowing when to play around protect is ultimately just a coin flip that has player input involved. Because there's a... It's right to protect here, but then if it's right to protect and your opponent knows it's right to protect, it can be right not to. So it goes that you need to level your opponent, but you can also only be you have to be exactly 1 level above them, because otherwise you're psyching yourself out. So like ultimately when you're protecting or not, is RNG. Because if you're both understanding what's correct, then you both understand that, well, sometimes you're not supposed to do what's correct because they're expecting you to do the correct thing. And it's essentially an element of RNG. Yeah. Is what it comes down to. And that's why, and honestly, it's so peak card gamer or strategy gamer that like idiom, I think is the word I'm looking for, in the community is that you read your opponent when you guess correctly on a thing like that. When the reality is it's not really a read, just like the flip broken away. It's just like, you know, saying I won the coin flip sounds a whole heck of a lot less smart than I read my opponent. I flipped heads is less tactical than I peered deep into their soul and knew what they were going to do before they did. Instruct me, Daddy. When I guessed wrong, they stream sniped me. Ain't that the truth? When I guessed wrong, it means they stream sniped me. Ugh, I needed that laugh this afternoon. Alright, so Monkey's all doped up here. I think we just go after the monkey. Try and stop them from resetting their stuff. They're probably resetting it though. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I just go for... I was gonna hit the teacup. I don't think I can stop the trick room. I think the teacups, well, I guess, isn't scary damage? Does the monkey have a psychic attack? It's just been using instruct. I feel like it might have a psychic attack, right? It's psychic typed. The Sinish generally doesn't have protect though, so there's value in just like leaving it out here. Burn on Venusaur is annoying, but not the end of the world. It's not a physical attacker. Don't remember how much the Sludge Bomb did. I feel like with that using Instruct there, my best guess is this monkey does not have a damage attack that's meaningful here. So definitely just gonna lean into the Sludge. It did 49% of the Sludge Bomb. I hope you're right. I'm hoping and praying. Or just poisoning. Yeah, that's true. We could roll our Sims condition as well. We did? I don't know that we do 7% though. Also, they're gonna heal like 1 or 2%, right? Or heal a bunch. Got it. Wow, poison does a lot. The Sludge Bomb shall continue until morale improves. Is this monkey on actual factual 0 damaging attacks? That seems insane. The teacup's almost assuredly on just botchins and damaging attacks. So I think Vito 2v1's here. Are they gonna burn me out? I might be getting burned out here. I think that's lower than they started. I don't know. We gotta click the button again. Hope this works out. Maybe we'll crit hit with it. maybe we'll crit hit. Powerballin'. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Okay, I think Sludge plus Poison gets him this turn, yeah? No, not quite yet. Not quite yet. But that's 4% lower than they were last turn, chat. 4% lower than they were last turn. All right, so two more turns, 2 more go rounds or a crit hit, one of the two. You keep clicking your buttons, gamer. This is one of the Pokemon Champions battles of all time. You do the do. I mean, eventually they run out of life dudes as well, right? Because like one of my sludge bombs is using 2 life dudes. Life dude has what? PP 12, I think. Yeah. We can Giga the Monkey if we need to heal, but that'll make the fight take longer, so I don't want to do it. What does instruct you? It makes your other Pokemon repeat its last attack. Alright, this is it, Venusaur. This is what we've waited for. Do you think they're gonna make me KO the Oranguru? They're gonna make me KO the Oranguru as well, aren't they? You know, you don't sit here and waste all this time seeing yourself lose 4% a turn to make me not kill the Oranguru. They should probably put a damage attack on this stupid monkey. Playing for a draw. I mean, we haven't hit the 3-minute counter yet, so I have to imagine a draw is not possible. Maybe they'll instruct the Venusaur. Alright, Venusaur, you suck that monkey. I'll play this entire time? Excuse me? Actual attack this whole time? What is going on? Plant Daddy has had enough of your foul play. The amount of times we've left people on natural 1 this afternoon has been absurd. Just actually nuts. I mean, obviously we're still winning here, but like, it's insane the number of times it has happened. You got me. I clicked all the buttons, gamer. Hey, look at that. We got back to 1800. All right. I'm going to call it an afternoon, gamer. So this whole week, I'm going to have a little bit of a harder stop time in the afternoons. I am, my boys are in a musical theater production this weekend, and I'm volunteering to run all of their audio stuff. So they've got Tech Week rehearsals starting at like 4:15 Monday through Thursday. So I am heading out so I can grab them and run across town to go volunteer for that. If you haven't watched it yet and you like my Pokemon Champions content, engaging with the stuff on the YouTube channel is a great way to do that. I posted a meta roundup of the biggest tournament ever that happened this past weekend for VGC. They had like 6,000 players. I talk about the most successful Pokemon and the most popular Pokemon and the most successful and least successful among them. And I pulled out a bunch of the more interesting teams from that tournament, which is where this Venusaur list came from. I think we're probably going to play. Tomorrow is going to be Marvel Snap plus a sponsored thing in the middle is my game plan. And we'll probably be back to more Champions Wednesday morning to start. I think we'll probably check out another one of the teams from that tournament roundup. If you're one of the regulars, I would love to hear which of the teams I should check out from that roundup so I can get them imported to play. I'd love some community feedback on that. We'll catch y'all around real soon here, hopefully. Peace, folks.